Alright, why is that the way it is? It's being funny business. Normally when I click away, it doesn't brick the thing. Okay, it didn't brick the thing. Okay, cool. We have a desire, a longing, a calling for more hexagons. We played Songs of Six some time ago, and one of the things that fascinates me a lot about this game is the layout. Now, I think the tech tree we have, like, mixed feelings about, and this is one form of progression. I forget where we open it. It's been a hot second. Where and how we open the tech tree. Actual, how do we open this here? Yeah, okay. Where you are kind of incentivized to hyper-specialize and produce a bunch of efficiency and go from city building to doing something else, and I think that I kind of don't like the later game scaling of this game very much. But I do like the idea of trying to create better and better layouts. Because you're optimizing for walk time. And, you know, some other features as well. But generally speaking, you have services and you have jobs, and you want to minimize the walk time between these. And this is an interesting exercise to me. And there's been something that's been haunting my dreams. Is that the Sixer himself? General Dom? Yeah. But not Dominions. Haven't seen this one, it's a classic. We were playing this a little while. Isn't that kind of round in a management game? No, it's good, it's good. Because, so, if you have to go up and over, there's some time on the walking. Do you have any courthouses? We do. But diagonal's much faster. Okay? So, with our old city, we had built the residential with diagonals in it to reduce the walk time. But kind of realized that the true system, the best system, was almost certainly going to be hexagons. And we kind of cooked up a strategy off-stream, on-stream to some extent. But I think this is the hexagon layout we want for our urban locations, where this interior, like, X-ish shape, this is going to be all services. These are housing. And then outside of this, modular, is going to be industries. Pure ideology. That's right, that's right. You have any court order? Hexagons are the best guns, after all. This is true. Isn't this wasting a lot of land? This? No, I mean, you're going to fill in the middle with services and various other things. Look at those corners, I mean. These? So these are modular, and the idea is, we kind of start with the fact that you can actually fit, pretty nice constructions into here. Oh, I have to sneeze. Excuse me. But, can we save this? Just so we have it for our next thing that we will be doing. I have forgotten where a lot of the stuff is in the UI. Feels bad, man. We can copy it. We can switch it to a different type of room. But the point we were getting at is this could be, for example, jobs. This can be jobs, can be jobs, can be jobs. Well, thank you. Happy birthday, thank you, thank you. It's not my birthday, but can always start it a little bit early. I really want to save this, though. Room blueprints. Okay. $35 hexagon. But we can fit this right here. This one might be a little bit funny business, actually. Because it wants to use the one in the middle, at least right here. I wish we could copy the road layout and this type of thing. I think we will be. Oh, not like this. I can't copy it directly. What I can do, though, is I can copy my OBS. We'll take a screenshot. But this is what we're going to be trying to set up. So. Have you seen the Spider-Man movie? No. Oh, should we say no spoilers or not? I think it's going to be a while till I see it, so I guess you can spoil. Or actually, don't spoil. It's really new, right? People in chat might not want the spoilers. Okay. We'll start fresh. Only your city will matter. Your subjects are more easily satisfied, but diplomacy and region development is costlier. Factions are less likely to declare war. Interesting. We kind of have a little bit more context. Your subjects are disloyal. Only a madman would reach for greatness. I think we're just gonna do regular despot. First, really new and also pretty good. In regards to the Spider-Man movie. I think we're gonna start Dondorians. And then do Dondorians, humans, Kryptonians, and leave out the Tilapis. So I think this was an issue for us last time. Build a builder. Sounds good to me. Guess we'll take the artisan. I think this is the only one we've got. I think we want to be a little bit north. Did we want to get into cold? We didn't play cold before, we played temperate before. You have very few of your own species nearby. Oh, interesting. Oh, I forget exactly what's important. I think water's important. Hear me out. Hexagons. Hey, Septa. Spenta, how's it going? Hexagons. I'm listening. And I loved your army reimagining the EU5 video so much. I think Paradox could make this system asinine convoluted for no reason. They could redo it like they did a lot of population in Stellaris. I mean, it seems like somewhat. Ooh, that's a lot of resources. But this is temperate. The thing is, like, clay and all this might not be important once we expand. I kind of want to have iron deposits and some other things, though. I think we want to be into the mountains to some degree. And have decent yields of these things. 'Cause that'll give us a lot of options to just build over them and ignore them when we want. And we kind of want some amount of vegetation. This is cold. This is cold. We also don't have a lot of clay, but we have a lot of everything else. The issue is the lack of fresh water. I do not know how much we need. We kind of only need one irrigation source. Speaking of that video, there's a new analysis of Canal that I linked under the comment I made about it. Ooh. It's exciting. We get bonus to onyx pastures. Mushroom farms. Mushroom farms getting plus 100. That seems important. I assume we still do grain early on. This always seems like such a pivotal decision. It seems so easy to, like, get this one wrong. I think this, like, has a lot of what we're asking for. We just kind of almost wish there was more water, but I feel like we care more about the moisture than the actual amount of water flowing through, and water is actually maybe just a pain in the ass, except to the degree that we are going to be able to get sources of... I think we just need a source more so than, like, an actual thing, so I think we maybe kind of like this. And then, if we don't have nearby Dondarians, we can, maybe reroll. We have one. Let's regenerate. They can copy-paste the EU4's combat system and it would still be an improvement over what we got. I'm not sure I agree. I think we want these... It looks like we're going to get 3 neighbors. I think we want 2 of them to be Dondarians. Athens Simulator, again. Isthmus between fresh and salt water. We want an isthmus between fresh and salt water? Why is this? One big criticism of the game is the world gen, I don't like it. Would be, would love it if got some work. Perfectly okay. You could edit it. It's really immense. You just generate so many wonky world. Yeah, this seems like the type of thing that's annoying when you've, like, already played a lot type of thing, you know? There we have 0. You can't cover a plane with only hexagons, which would make it not nice and non-optimal. Wait, why is it nice that it's non-optimal? I think your value system might be inconsistent with mine, Spenta. Always content is spamming mountain chain, like 99 out of 100 times. Oh, that's fair. I mean, here we have the break in the chain here. We're looking for songs of 6 stremmer. Hopefully I can strem a little bit for you. Ah! Mushrooms have to be in the mountains to move up 1. Mushrooms have to be... I think we have 2 tiles... 40% of our land is mountain. I didn't hear you wanted a mining town, so ignore the isthmus thing. Okay. You don't want to be surrounded by Garthemi. Welcome to fantasy, where it's okay to be a racist. Except it's not a racist, it's like a speciesist. Or is it racist? Which form of bigotry are we engaging in when we say we don't want to live next to this other race? I guess it's racism. Oh, pain. We have just, like, not actually seen another place where there's been a dwarf neighbor. It's just all Garthemi now. What is going on? I feel bad taking this many regens as well. Can we just have our... Ugh. Alright, we're not next to that, though. We're next to these. Alright, we'll settle for... Because my understanding is you don't get a lot of immigrants if you don't have neighbors that have the thing. So I feel like we want to have, like, multiple dwarves. Or... But now we're, like, actual generating 0. Can they breed between each other? Not the Dondarians. The Dondarians are the only ones that, or are one of the ones that don't breed. I think there's another one that doesn't breed. So we have one Dondarian next. We have 2 Dondarians next to us. Their population's relatively small. We have men to our north. Pretty big kingdom. I think we'll go with this. But yeah, we are playing the one race that cannot breed. And now the nightmare begins. So here's our fresh water source. Clay source is underwater, so it's a little bit annoying. Iron's on the outside. We have this pretty close, so that's good. I think we do want it somewhat close to the water. And we can move this if we need to. But now begins the fun part, the endless planning. So let's start with roads. We want a hotkey for T. And we're gonna need one that is 35 by 35. So this is our... kind of how big we want the thing to be. That actually means that we want it one bigger. So that the inner thing will be 35 by 35. And we wanted to do roads, I think 3 large. So this is what we have to copy. And place. That's what honeycomb thing will look like a little bit. Do they not have immigrants? If you don't have rulers ruled by them? They do, but it's like significantly less. Start your water clay and iron and make pumps to plan ahead. Hockey T for rote. That's right. For rote. Okay. We could start with just putting one of these in the corner somewhere. Or we could start with trying to fashion our housing complex correctly. And consulting our screenshot to do it. Okay, there's one in the middle and then there's complete surround. Okay. I wish we didn't make these so close to each other. That would have been the smart thing to do, so naturally we didn't do it. Oh, another mistake's been made. We're now gonna have to copy this entire thing. But this maybe works out. Maybe a little happy accident. We should be able to do this. Okay, so this is the basic honeycomb. In the middle is going to go a bunch of services. All hail the Hexagon, our Lord and Savior. And it looks like we are cutting through the middle with a road and then building one road underneath on the housing portion. So... Oop, not that. We spent a long time thinking about this. And okay. And then... why is my OBS gotten funny? A bunch of things facing the road and then facing out. I wish I could have copied the entire, like, design over from the other thing. on, where's the home? There we go, house. Long house, facing the road. Doesn't seem right. So I think maybe we encroach one tile on the little, or we start from the left. Okay. We start from the outside and go in because we can make more space for ourselves on the inside, but we don't want to push it to the other side. Is this size right? Did I miss size? This to this should be 35. That's sized right. Ah, we step on the toes of that one spot in order to maximize. Got it. And then we step on the toes over here as well. And that gives us a ton. And then we could copy this. And it's not super stepping on the toes of the things. Okay. But it is squeezing just that little bit extra. A Dondarian stream? That's what we're trying, not mud houses. Probably right. Probably right. We should just start with the good thing instead of renovating everything after. Actually, you know what? I think I'm okay starting them off in mud, and then we'll just renovate. This seems fine to me. Those who live in glass houses, or sorry, those who live in mud houses shouldn't cry tears. There we go. They're not allowed to cry if they're living in a mud house. So this is the solution we have. We got a baboop, but we didn't see what the thing was. What? What was that notification? Corner walls didn't copy? Interesting. Okay. And we're going to be transplanting this over there. Just to be clear. And then here, I think we start them there. Gotta consult the Oracle. So there's a 2x1 tall thing left in our setup. That's not 2x1. let's see what this looks like. Can't we feed it into the other one? Wait, what? Hey, Rock and Roll Jew, thank you for the 8-month resubscribe. I continue to support... what was the message? I continue to support despite playing this hard-to-watch game. Thank you, I appreciate it. We're trying to make peace with the Hexagons. But we should have known there could be no peace. Trying to figure out, based on just looking at the image that we had, what our setup is exactly. Because we had the doors, we have 3 across lengthwise, but it's not letting us do the thing. Because it's saying like, oh, this isn't a real room. But we wanted to just share the, oh, is it this? No, this doesn't work, but we had 3 together. Going from, like, left to right. Leaving off 1 or 2 corner walls doesn't hurt insulation. You'll call if you include or don't. Regular housing facing south would fit between the long houses facing outward. Be back in an hour after I finish to walk your hot takes on the Tinto Talks. It's fixed after deleting them. Bottom left one. What? But you're saying we could put extra housing in. If we do this. I don't think we wanted that space for anything in particular. It was just kind of extra space. And this is the essence of the game, is the optimizing. Field Medic, thank you for the resub. Mr. Generalist, for the 6 months. That's half a year. I humbly apologize for my Carthage joke. Banned. Immediate. It was too soon. You can't joke that soon to a... in terms of time, to a calamity that had occurred. But I know we can, like... if it's leading into another house, it, like, ignores the door rules. So I don't know why we can't place here. True, I was being insensitive. Yeah, Jesus, God. Is it we just need to get rid of this, and then it lets us place the thing? Does it not like? I'm, like, positive this is not the thing. Although, I guess we could do this. The door is blocked? I thought you could block it with... Maybe I'm not understanding the systems. Oh, we have to replace the doors is what you're saying. We could do the things, but we have to change the doors. Maybe let's not auto-build the wall around the room. But we can't change where the door's at. That won't quite work, because we need extra space for walls. We should just... I'm big sad right now. Because I just want to copy-paste what we had. We maybe could circle back to adding the other stuff. If you make it all doors, like an alleyway, it won't have enough insulation. Try with the 5x2 house. No, but like we just... Right? We just had... Like, this somehow works, and I don't know why this is working here, but we can't make it happen. This is what we're trying to do. If that makes sense. Why were we able to do it before, but now we can't? I mean, you're saying it's bad for the insulation, so maybe this is poor design anyways. Okay. I'm not sure if this was too thick, actually. Oh, I did find an issue, though. We actually did the wrong spot for the roads to begin with. Which is one reason why the things weren't lining up. Oh, this feels very therapeutic, not gonna lie. Okay. So, we had left the middle one open and did this. I don't think this is what's causing the problem. But that way it leaves space. For what is the normal modular thing. What am I looking at? You're looking at Songs of Six, baby. No one will be able to get in the middle house. Can't they just traverse through the other houses, though? It's not this thick. Yeah, this is way too big. And then I think it's the same up here-ish. house walls around everywhere except that one entrance square. Okay. We're gonna try this. This. Fishbones, thank you for the prime resub. This minute, the Hexagons, the Hexagons. We're trying to master the Hexagons. They resist. But they were all of them deceived. For another shape was made. Actually, we didn't want that one there. It's facing the wrong direction. We want it facing up. I mean, we could make it just a problem for future generalists. Where we just say, well, we'll put down the primary housing. And not worry about the additional, but that just seems bad. Yeah. I don't know why the one screenshot lets us do the thing, though. It was the best of Gons, it was the worst of Gons. Respect the Gons. I was thinking about getting this game. I enjoy it. It was very, relaxing. Okay, we're still trying to figure out our layout, though. Trying to maximize housing space. I mean, we could have one here and one facing the other way. This isn't what we did, though. Did we have this? I don't think we had this. Could have sworn we had them sideways. I'm so confused why it's not letting us do it like that. I mean, I understand what you're telling me when you tell me that why it's not letting us do it like that, but I don't... Was this a patch? I don't know why we have it on our other layout and it allowed it, but not this one. But that kind of changes things, so we have to figure out an efficient way to get this to be housing. We could just go across as much as we can, but the issue is that this is like too wide. It cuts off the roads, so we can't do that much. So we can do 3, but this seems like very space inefficient. We could do like 3 plus a rotated one. So we did 3 here. Ah, it's like we just barely don't have enough space. 2 5x3 houses fit 90 degrees off from 1 6x4. Oh, so this lets us do it like 1 smaller. Like this. That's pretty good. That's the 2x3. Oh, this is one wider. Yes? No, it's the same width. Wait, is this better? How many residents? 10? Longhouse? 10. What's the point? More customizability, I think. Oh, but do you mean like this? I'm not sure I like just having this road be one wide here either. I mean, this fits kind of nicely. Yeah, the pinch of the road feels bad. Yeah. This fits kind of nice. It's the same as 3 longhouses. But it takes up more space, it feels like, but not at the front of it. But we can't get 4 longhouses. Although maybe we want longhouses in the middle and we put houses on the sides. What does that look like? I kind of like the extra road space in the middle. House, longhouse, house or something? Yeah. Hey, Grass, how's it going? It just feels bad because I thought we had it all worked out ahead of time. And weren't necessarily supposed to spend a lot of time here. But we had an idea of having a guard post in the middle here. And so we would need space for the roads to go out to either side if we're doing that. So we need at least one extra space for road, but I suppose we only need one extra road space to make that work. So maybe it is just, yeah, like one house at the edge. And then 3 longhouses. And this is getting to be like a clearing So we can rake back more roads here. So we can maybe even add this at the end. We can just add more roads. And this seems like it's actually giving us a ton of housing. This is going to be 40 housing. Right? And it's symmetric. Which is very nice. So it's one shy of flush. Just making it over here so we can copy it. And it's one shy of being flush with the thing above it. Damn it. I'm bad. I should feel bad. Right. No, it didn't replace the road. Son of a bitch. Oh, that one's the... It's off anyways. Why is it still off? Oh, the other one's off too. This is calamity. I take back what I said about this being not stressful. I'm stressed. You had more space in the screenshot for wells and hearths in the roads, I guess. Oh, guardhouse, even better. Yeah. Journalist tries to build prefab and then puts everything in the wrong places. Not like this. Yeah, it would have been faster. At this point, we would have spent less time just actually doing it like this. But there's gonna be plenty of room for, like, wells and stuff. But yeah, we did want room for a guardhouse in the middle, so that is the housing situation. The only thing it's maybe a little bit oversized. But okay. Now, what else did we have constructed? I think we need a warehouse. But in theory, I think we can actually copy this entire thing and just put it in like this, where our throne is occupying one of the modular, like, areas. And then we can build our housing and our storage and start to figure things out from here. Probably. That way we can at least just get started. The question is do we want it actually in a different modular area? We have to think this through a little bit. How close do we want the housing to the coasts and the clay and this type of thing? Anyone have an opinion on this? You want to build southward aggressively? Building over the natural resources? Oh no. I suppose we would rather not build over the natural resources. We want to go south aggressively. Well, going south aggressively would be this. I think we might just build this up to the road that we were planning on having. Underwater housing, what could possibly go wrong? Looks good to me. Alright. Okay. Do we have a V as our activate job hotkey? And then activate all foraging. And then you could maybe have a hunter. Splitting some space. This is the middle. We can make a big ass hunter here. What do we have that's huntable? These guys, right? Ah, where's the last percent score? We can't get it. No. Wait, can we? Let's go. And then... so that'll... oh, God damn it. Alright. Okay, alright. This is actually better. This gives 2. We can fit 3 otherwise. Yeah, no. This is better. Alright. Okay. 100 need furniture. They go off map to hunt? Do they really? Am I silly? I thought they... alright, well... Let's see. Is there no flip? There's no flip. We didn't even look at the soil. Oh, I feel really dumb now. I guess there's a bunch of really good soil in the north. That's gonna be good for farms, but we put our housing right on top of some good soil. It's probably fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not stressed out. You're stressed out. There we go. Okay. There's also a bunch of good down here. I guess it's actually not in the worst spot. It's just like kind of on a little bit of a bright spot. I'm not sure we get much from the one tile here. Okay. I think this might just serve as a little bit of a guide. mean, we might be using this even, like here. Or here. So we're gonna need bakery anyway. They like noise as well. Okay, let's put that there so that we have kind of something to look at. So, looks like we gave up 4 pillars. 1, 2, 3. Got it. Okay. But also, looks like we use every little bit, including that little corner. Okay. Okay, so then we can shrink the room. Where there's wall 1, 2, 3. Oh, we have to count. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the 7th. And then 2 space, 2 more. Okay. Okay. And then I think that's the storage. Right there. Nice. Okay. Simply conquer your neighbors. We don't want to conquer our neighbors. We want to do our city. Nah. Yeah, we might move this. That's fair enough. Okay. Workbench. Yeah, so the design doesn't quite translate over. Oh, does it? But it looks like we wanted to keep that gap open, if possible. I think we're gonna run into issues. Yeah, this isn't gonna translate perfectly because it's the different building type, but okay. Oh, the auxiliary stations are really flexible in terms of shape. So, wow, so many people coming for Songs of Six. Holy hell. What happened? What is this? They've embraced the way of the Hexagon. All hail. Alright. Put more workbenches. I think, generally speaking, on the walls, that's going to be more efficient on the workbenches. Oh, that gives us much pleasure. Oh my god. Please allow me to pleasure myself with this hexagon. I don't even know if it's good, but it's just like, oh, it feels so right. It hits me right in the Tetris. How many employees does it add? That's 2. There's no way we have enough auxiliaries. Does this mean this one should be rotated? Oh, it's just fundamentally different shaped. Okay. Rotation's not going to matter. We need that as an open door. I'm not entirely sure we want the entire bottom portion. I guess it's open here and damn, getting spicy in here. He hasn't even built the massage parlors yet. The corner workbench is a trap. It's a tarp. This is storage. Forces you to have 2 space gaps between the benches, which is what limits what you can do with them. Yeah, but we need auxiliaries, though. Auxiliaries are uber flexible. They're better on the diagonal wall. You might be right. It pleasured our Tetris, though, so much. We should have actually just seen how many guys we could get with this setup. But yeah, I probably should just be like... How many... So each of those corner ones added 2, and this adds 3. This doesn't really add much more. It takes up a lot more space. This adds 6. This adds the same as all the corner ones. I'm not sure. Don't fall in the trap of having super small storage. Large storage means less time hauling from warehouse to warehouse, which means more time spent working. We do not have the minimum storage size. We have 2 sizes up. This is our storage right here. But you can add more after the 6. Yeah, but we need space for auxiliaries too. guess we'll see. This is 9. I think we want a little bit of walkable space. $97. So this gets us 36. We're gonna see about the corners. So 36 is the number to beat. This is 33. This is a little bit worse on the walking area. This would get us to 38. But this is not worse on the walking, and this is also 36. Oh, let's go. It's worse on the walking, though. Just hits us right in the Tetris. Just like more aesthetically pleasing. I mean, the 38 seems like intriguing. Do we really need the walking pathway? The question is, though, can we get enough auxiliaries? I don't know the answer to this question. But the answer might be no. Because this seems pretty tight on the auxiliary space. Yeah, we just actually can't get the auxiliaries there. This is just less, this is less. Probably makes the auxiliaries easy. That hits us right in the mood. But the auxiliaries are going to be ass, so yeah, he's probably... It's probably just... Oh, now I've forgotten the setup. Was it like laterally? Holy, we got 36 with full auxiliaries. 6 table with block facing the pillars was what we had. Okay, so we didn't have the walking space. We might be able to do better. This is 37. I think we might have room for auxiliaries with this. This is 35. We had more than that. You are finding some interesting alternatives. This role-playing Pal World server? Yes. Yes, indeed. The 3x1 that used space was cut off. There's in city skylines, little hexagons everywhere. Holy. We had a bird in the hand, and then we threw it into the bush. This is terrible. It's 31. 33. There's no way we're fitting that. Doesn't work. But this might be better. So now we only need 3 to hit par. Okay. Time to try and find auxiliaries spots. I have an entrance down here, but... $87. Holy shit, I'm gonna hyperventilate. We can't get the perfect efficiency. Okay. Trick is to put 2 tables back to back with 1 space between them and fill the space with auxiliary and pillars. So you're saying start over? I mean, that's kind of what we did. Completely start over? Say we don't like these. One hour into planning, start over. Well, the problem is, I do want to be able to connect these things left-right through the thing. So it means there has to be a doorway entrance there, in the second pillar spot, but... I don't know about this plan. I mean, I think I like this, but I'm open to the idea that this is... not space efficient, because the pathways around it could be better. But like, oh, it's just like one off. We can find one thing anywhere. We could like delete a part of a wall, man. We want the doorway to be here anyway. We could get one less storage. One less storage would do it. I think we kind of want 3 storage things. Facing a workbench into the wall. Also, cuts off a lot of space that can be used for auxiliary. One by 3 can be bigger. If we have a door there, then we suddenly have a bigger problem. I mean, now we're 2 squares off. We could just go down to 36 and call it. We could put the door lower, but we would need like 2 doors, no? We'd have to go doorway, doorway. Yes. I still don't see where we get back, where we rake back this auxiliary station exactly. Oh, can this be? Oh, I think this is what you were trying to tell me earlier. This 2 could be a 3. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect. Perfect in every way. Other than it's gonna take fucking forever to build. Alright, let's... switch off of planning mode. And clear, like, all the rocks so that we can kind of get this done. We actually maybe should just make this out of mud. Initially. 'Cause that's so much stone. What a beautiful hexagon. So it's a bee colony. We be making some hexagons. Are you playing with the bugs? No, we are playing with the Dundarians. They are not happy right now. They're not happy with us. I think we're about ready to unpause, actually. Okay. We need to start thinking about where the services go. I don't think we had it, like, any of this mapped out in our design other than we're going to build storage directly beneath this. And I think this was going to be a thing. This. So let's switch back to planning mode. Let's see. Actually, maybe we don't need this road in the middle. Maybe we design this as if we are going to want it. I think we want this facing outward. At least a door there. Does it make a difference? We just make this 3 rows. Actually, maybe the fact that there's going to be... If we put a road in the middle, maybe we don't need to save space. And we just have 4 doorways. And then... I think what... Can we get rid of? It's too big anyway. This is 480. What a shame, what a shame. Oop, can't do that. I feel like this is somehow inefficient. Also, micromanagement of the building interior first, then the walls. That's not for me. Yeah, I'm probably just not doing it right. Alright, this seems like it stores a lot. It's supposed to service this entire hexagon. We can make it bigger, I suppose, if we need to. Why not make the northernmost crate full size instead of squishing the building? Because it could not be made longer. There's not like a longer function. And it was leaving like exactly enough space. Oh, I guess we could have made plus 80. If we expand it slightly. No, we can... Because we would need extra... We don't have enough space to add the extra thing. This is why. I was tickled by the dev response admitting that they didn't mean to spoil the features in this Tinto talk, assuming you read those after doing the video. They didn't mean to spoil the tariffs and subventions, but they did, yeah. I saw that part. You don't need a wall next to the crate? Oh boy. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, I'm just silly Billy. This is it. Hey, we got some places for them to sleep. They're just all odd jobbers right now. The warehouse is going to be big for us, though. We almost have enough various things. At least the game got on pause for now. Okay, I know that we wanted to include more housing over here. I think we had it so that we weren't using the divide, though. So this is 35. So it was like within this. Like this. And the question is, oh, do we want the road like here or here? I think we want it like here. So this becomes the design where we're going to give 2 spots of road in between. Something like this. Maybe we need to not sweat this right now. We're gonna need to make way less furniture jobs. Forgot to set cabinet actions before I'm pausing, not like this. I think you'd form Italy much faster doing one hexagon at a time. You want to give a little space at intersections for torches and statues? Yeah. Well, we're gonna have a decent amount, but... That's why we have the 3-size roads, is so that we can get rid of, like, the middle portions, put in statues and torches and stuff like this. Hey, Renee, how's it going? I think we might just plot stuff out here before we do it on the other side, so... But... Let's copy this room. Put it over here, yeah. And, kind of have that started. Anyone know what the dark blue is? Is that a janitor or a marketplace? I think janitor's not blue. So I think our plan was to have a food stall be here. Something like this. That seems like it's actually going to be pretty nice. It's 21. Okay. What if we use the big things? Also 21. And then we don't need the space off to the right. Janitor would have walls, yeah. Oh, that's the wrong color. We had something that was dark blue in terms of our planning that we wanted here. What could we wanted here? Okay. I think janitor's red, so I don't think it would have been janitor, although we do need a janitor. So that must have finished. This isn't supposed to be there. Oh, maybe it was. Yep. Try to think. I think we'll auto up to 25. mean, we know kind of a lot of stuff that we need. I just actually don't know how to organize this in terms of the layout. Okay, what can we build right now? We could just build Speaker Well Laboratory. Laboratory does take... Which of these have upkeep costs and goods? Those are the things that we want. Maybe it's market we're thinking of that is the particular color? It seems like a big-ass market, man. Oh, that's the wrong color. Oh, did we build a market before? We built a market before. Maybe we're supposed to build the food stall. And we didn't. Oh, they have the same layout. Okay. Well, want to have a well somewhere. We could just be nice and symmetric and put it in the middle of everything. I mean, at the very least, we're adding more roads on those edges there. Where we like lost roads. Let's do that for now. So they're kind of using those roads. So hopefully add a little bit of efficiency. Food stalls can be 1 per hex and 1 market in the central hex. One per hex. That seems like a lot of food stalls. Would put a 3x3 well in each hex and another 4 or 5 in the central hex. That was a lot more services coverage than I was expecting to do. Because we want to put everything in this. So we have so much stuff coming in. Like... guard posts, law. That's probably actually what we want in the middle. You know, speakers, grand pits, fight stage, everything. So if we put that volume of stuff, I'm not sure we could do that, but maybe this is... maybe the dream of this was dead in its cradle or something. They use them daily versus markets to get used yearly. Got it. Well, I think food stalls, at least the first thing that we want. And let's maybe assume that we're gonna have roads that traverse the center of our stuff. Okay. We'll start out there. And then if this is something that we're doing, what's an efficient way to get some services in here? I would only put one of the fight pit, massage parlor, and stage in the central hex. Well, one of the issues is I don't think we wanted this warehouse to supply all of this, but yeah, maybe another warehouse could end up down here. Or even across the way right here. So maybe we want Marketplace Kitty Corner. Where are there currently roads? Like, visually kind of unclear. But it's more clear over here. Or we haven't built the thing. Yep, there. These hoes ain't oil. By hoes, I mean dwarves. Okay, so we could do this. And then have a marketplace right there. Playing with my new phone, can't find the damn voice activation key. Feels bad, man. The value of a market or food stall is also that the warehouse for that good doesn't need to be nearby. Well, we want the warehouse to be good nearby. That way they're not carting it around. I think I'm into that, though. Right here. So how far off? 3 off the wall. Is what we see. That's 1, 2, 2 off, 3 off. And they can make use of some space, which is fine. But then we maybe do this for the food stall. We care about how many employees there are. So we want to have a precise number of employees. There's 4. It's gonna be slightly too much. We just do this. I feel like there's a better way to do this. Like, can we make an L shape? Or T shape, that makes sense. Got 4 out the door. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or maybe we could do it around a hearth. And that makes some sense. Oh, the shapes, man. The numbers, Mason. The hearts always provide way too much. The warehouse workers need to cart it around then? Yeah, but the warehouse workers are good at it. Employee prediction for food stalls is approximate. So what's the object of the game? We're trying to build a grid that is efficient, basically. That's what we care about. But the object is to... Let's see. Which one's the world map? Is this it? Yeah, so we have this city here, and the idea is we build up our city, and then we expand, and we create a great empire that spans the fantasy land. But right now, we're concerned chiefly with more important things. Just how efficient is our grid? The max size hearth might just be gratuitous, I think. We were building max size hearths and it really never seemed to like ever get pushed. And this one is much more nicely shaped for what we're trying to do. Maybe. So you say the numbers are just fake numbers. But the numbers make sense. Okay. Just trying to get the shape right. And then we can make a road that cuts through here, which will probably get used. And then this will use 1.5 workers. It's whose food stall is it anyways? World building? Yep. So I think we're into this. And then... do some of this. This feels okay. Actually, it doesn't, but it just always feels bad. This feels less bad. There we go. Person who's talking in chat feels that we should just generally have smaller services, more places. We're gonna want a janitor too. Is that under logistics? No. Maybe janitor's what we have here? Janitor seems less important to get... I mean, we want it next to this, but it's less important that it be, like, in the middle of all the pops. So we could even move it out here. Kind of like the janitor over here. Although, currently this can be actual production buildings. So maybe we do want the janitor in here. It's a lot of kind of... Janitor space is, like, kind of weird. I think in the past, yeah, you almost want to make a long one. Just fundamentally funny shaped. Is there a world where we could do this? Right. We kind of want that open. Gah! Okay. Oh, now we're leaving like 2 spaces open where we want them to walk through. I guess we could do this. Kind of want them to have more than 1 exit. Smaller services for the daily ones. Smaller services for certain ones don't scale that well, like wells. Remember, you need city wells this time around. Okay, okay. 3x5 for janitors, 5 squares of auxiliary. But I want to make a double-sized janitor, or 2x7. Rather than a single. I've never needed a double-sized janitor. I did in my last run. It was an issue. You may not need that many janitors. I remember needing way more coverage than the single, and then being like, wow, this is annoying. I can't just like rebuild this. They didn't have the space. You needed it in your last run? Because everything was mud? Wow. I mean, if you really believe that, say it with your chest, man. Say it with your chest. Don't be scared. I just maybe be better using using my janitor instead of compensating for something else. I mean, how bad is it that they only have 1 exit? So we can get it to 100. I forgot low foundation for buildings that use higher tier goods. Man, that's I really want that doorway though, man. Okay, what if we assume chat is right? Which I really hate doing. Because, you know, reasons. We build a 3x5 janitor. And then we can also have a marketplace here. I guess we want this north-south instead. Right? Mud all the way down, like turtles, but mud. Yeah, I mean, this is just... And then... They're kind of starting to get some services and stuff. That's fine, because we're still building everything anyway. Seems like a very clean way to do it. Seems even cleaner. Getting disoriented there. I think this fit's kind of nice. I don't know how I feel about this hearth and this other thing, but more reliable buildings you have, advanced non-dirt paths, the less maintenance you need. Yeah. Okay, I think we'll... do this at this point. Actually, let's double check. Yeah, okay. These are operating. They're just eating the rations if they're hungry. We still have a bunch of odd jobbers. That's housing for that many. Food for 5 months. Workforce is 6, or we have 6 odd jobbers. Which is good because they will construct this, and then we'll have services, and then we need to think about food, I think. The advantage of having buildings not made of mud is you don't need to expend resources to maintain the structures, but the trade-off is basically doubling the workload. Large hearths are also nice because pretty sure that you burn the same amount of wood when it's being used, regardless. Yeah, but last time we did it, we like so monstrously oversupplied with the largest hearth. So I do like going down a size here. But this feels nice, us getting all these services right here. I don't know if we'll need to parallel it down here, but we can. Or just like rotate it, right? Which is nice. I feel like we don't need this many food vendors. But maybe there's only that many because we don't have available services yet. I don't know. This... needs to allow that. Okay, pops have gone up. Workforce has gone up. This is clay. Yeah. So Just gonna copy this. Copy this, rather. This is the middle, I think. It's not right. Just trying to get individual circle. I guess we'll just do it and then shave it down. Okay. This doesn't look right. Alright, we know that 35 is the work zone, so we need one bigger, 37. And then... yeah, it's so much easier. Not that we necessarily want to build a grid over this clay, but I kind of want to see where the grid falls in reference to the clay. Okay. It's very easy to have more than enough wood with a big forester, and the text for it, Dondorians especially, will prefer stone for maintenance over wood. Yeah, I think we're going to go entirely stone and grand structures. We're going to go Dondos and Quitonians and humans, I think. We have a ton of odd jobbers, though. Which they're making work getting some of these raw resources, which is fine enough for us. Let's maybe cancel this, actually. We need some sort of principle regarding when we should start. Oh, this actually almost maps out. This maps out excellently. for when we should start the farms, and I guess the farms basically everything north of this. This hexagon's not the best for farms, and this one's not the best, so maybe we add those hexes, and then we just kind of know that everything north of that is good farmland. So, yeah. Although some of these segments are good enough soil. So, how do we want to do the canals? I think we want the canals to eat into the hexes that are dedicated to farmlands, and the farmlands don't necessarily need that much wood. Garthemi saves big stonks. Won't the Dondos hate that? Don't they hate slavery? The ones that are not the best for farms could be good bulk storage. This is true. Even like the bottom half of them could be good. I'm thinking that like this segment or this segment we could put a lot of storage in. Which maybe that's actually how we pick where we want our initial farms to be. We could also have our farms... We could use this northern segment, actually, for farms, too. Just the south segment not. And then maybe this is a decent segment for storage for all the grain stuffs. I think this might be a better segment, though. This right here. I think we can kind of do a bit of this. So 17, so exactly 8 over. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is halfway now. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, just kidding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. So, deciding between this segment and this segment for food storage, or for big granary storage. Leaning towards this one, because this one has more surface area with good farming. Actually, this is not good surface area with good farming. We could also just take the concession and put it, like, here, and then have farms on this entire semicircle around it. The issue is we're going to be carting in water, and so we're going to start over here. Good farming still also over here. It's underwater. I think Dondo's only mildly dislike general slavery. We're gonna have humans and Crotonians too. But this has a certain, I don't know what quality. Dwarf Fortress, Civ 2, Rimworld. This is, yeah, similar to Dwarf Fortress and Rimworld. I've been told it's a little bit more like world map heavy than those two. And those two are more settlement heavy. I'm just thinking so hard, but like I don't think I can actually think my way through this. Another thing is all the areas that have poor what is it, fertility, these areas we can also just build production buildings in, so it's not a problem. I wish there was a way to flip it. Because we want this, we want to put a bakery. Is there a flip? No, there's not. So it's just this. Or we could redesign the whole thing. Maybe that's good, because we could actually probably put a forester here, because it'll have... We could give it decent water access. Oh, it's kind of actually far away from the jobs. Maybe that's bad. It's far from where the people are living. So if we make that here, let's check the soil again. Trying to think through where we put the through line on the canal. We don't mind if we give water to places that don't have super good fertility. I think we build then our warehouse here with plenty of room for haulers. And then we have the water come in through here, which is not very disruptive in terms of initial placements for where we might want potential clay pits. as well. I kind of like that. It like threads the needle in between these clay pits. Do we need that much clay pitting? Get pitted, so pitted, bro. Get pitted, so pitted, bro. Okay, so... this means that anywhere where we think we are going to want a road and the canal might flow through, we want to activate those jobs, so they build the canals first. Or they build the roads first. Kryptonians don't care about slavery, and humans slightly like slavery of other races, do they? Rotate is good enough for flip? No, because we can't put this in this. We can only put them diagonal from each other. Also note that the clay is better quality, island too. Wait, there's quality for clay? Oh. I didn't realize this. Okay. That works. Oh, this doesn't mess up with the hexagon either. I mean, it messes up with this portion of it, but this is fine. Okay, so... let's check soil again. I mean, I guess we'll have lumber for, like, these first 2 or 3 things. Lumber here, lumber. And then I guess we could do grain here. This isn't, like, the worst. We'll just have to figure out how close we need the things. So... we need that much of it. And we also want this built. How far away do we need to place the canals from the... we're gonna need to run canals in here, but I don't know where exactly we're gonna need to run them in. Let's expand this out a little bit. Directly westward from that 4-tile westmost water source would be better IMO. Foresters don't need that much moisture. You also have a lot of natural moisture, remember? It gives plus 100% for about 8 tiles, so you might only need 1 every 32 depending on base moisture. 1 every 32? This is 35 wide, so you mean just like one straight through the middle will do it? Then you said you didn't like the placement here. This? Oh my god, my eyes when I try and do this. Holy shit. Okay, so we want to cut down to 10 farmers here, and we want to cut paths for irrigation or canal. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Moisture map mode's way better? Alright. That looks kind of dry. No? So I think we like it here maybe. So we could do a canal. Oh, that's cool. Our farm doesn't need to be contiguous. Wait, I messed up the spot. This doesn't look even, Steven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Son, you're gonna need some water over there. We'll complain about being disconnected soon enough. Okay. Then maybe we can only build one side at a time. That's fair enough. Okay, we need to cut out some spots. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Well, at that point, we maybe should just cut through the middle and cut most of the way. And say that'll actually just be kind of decentish. Unless we want more than one every 16. Good thing the western portion of the fertile land is also moist, so you could get away with just canals getting to the edge of it. I think we're going to do a little bit more. I was thinking one of this cutting in. Although this kind of looked okay-ish. It's probably not actually the right way to do this. Because we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Instead, the way to do it would be like this. Or something. That's actually probably still not it. This is a little bit more close to the barely. Why do you have northern and southern? Why do you not have northern and southern halves as farms? Because we're gonna have east and west as farms. And then run this up, and then have the canal cut through the bottom of the thing. So the canal goes on the bottom in terms of traveling left-right. If you don't want to move the canal. Well, I think we're just going to make 2 of these farms. And just saturate the hex. Wait, why won't that place? Oh no. Oh, pain, it's not symmetric, son of a bitch. Alright, well, we know what the... God damn it. Okay, we can place it here. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to cry. Alright, Alright, let's expand the room into hexagon shape. Here. And then shrink the room. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 3 up and 3 down. Perfect. Wunderbar. So we let in now exactly 10 of these guys, I think. So are you done fighting with the Hexagons? No. The struggle always continues. You can cry if you want to. Cry if you want to. So what are you trying to achieve beyond symmetry? Efficiency. Trying to get all the things close together that should be close together. And right now we're trying to get food together. Then we're gonna have a big fat warehouse here. Well, not like that, we're not. But we're gonna leave space for haulers. I don't think that's what we want it to look like. How much space are we supposed to leave for haulers? Holy. We could also leave space for one import depot. How big are these things? Leave space for multiples. This seems just uber huge for a warehouse. All physics is just symmetry. Wouldn't you want the haulers where the warehouse is not? No, you want the haulers to bring all the grain to the warehouse. That way the people working in the grain things don't have to do it. I don't think we're gonna really be able to solve this very easily until we have the importer and exporter. Where we're gonna know kind of what it is we want to do. And also, making the thing in Omega huge is maybe not exactly what we want at the start anyway. Okay. That is the correct from the top. And then from the bottom... We could do this with the plans of just... refurnishing it eventually. And not make it actually all the way to the right either. I kind of like that. We can refurnish this bigger if we need to. But for now it can be this. We also maybe want to have room for Do a big hauler. We've not used a big hauler before. Let's try that out, actually. Oh my god, my brain. Where are our blueprints? So we have a bakery. We're gonna just plop that down there. Said we're gonna plop that down there. No, we're not. I guess we're not. Okay, we need materials. Need materials. So let's get this started. I guess I don't like that the warehouse actually doesn't extend all the way to the right, actually. So let's maybe... extend it, and then have some more crates. Okay, so we have an issue, which is that we need way more stone. So everywhere in our vicinity where there's stone, we want people to try and clear it. That's going to become an issue very quickly. And our first stone store is all the way out there. Good grief. I mean, we can start cutting into the mountain. I don't think we can cut specifically the shape, though. So when we do this... This is where lines are nice, because... Oh no, I didn't want to... I want to do that. Don't want to enable it. I guess we could dig diagonally? No, that doesn't work. So we can... I mean, we could have a system where there's like a hauler next to all this stone down here. That doesn't seem very good. Oh, this... I don't like how this turned out, actually. needs to be 4 high. No, it needs to be 4 high, but I'm doing this wrong. Yeah. Let's let the Dondos come up to a higher number. Warehouse workers bring the grain from the fields, but the warehouse workers are less efficient. Hauler is just a warehouse without walls, so it's more space efficient. That's already a bakery. Okay, Charlie Brown. I don't know, though. What I've... Okay, we get the importer and exporter, which is kind of what we were looking for. Which is kind of want to be able to fit 2 of these. Well, maybe that doesn't work. This bottom part needs to be smaller for us to fit 2. Well, we can fit 1 in a bunch of haulers. I guess 1 in a bunch of haulers is kind of okay. Yeah, sure, free stuff. Thanks. Warehouses are more efficient. You can fit the same warehouse storage in 3 tiles as you can in 4. Crates against the wall with 1 walkway between. Storage is crates in the middle with walkways on each side. Oh, you're right. That's not what we wanted. Yeah, let's get rid of that. It's the specifically that's freeing up 1 slot that's really nice. So we can get more hauler space. God. Feels bad, man. Okay. Do this. Okay, and then crates on the walls is correct. I have some decisions about what to do here. I think we could extend it one more. So then... it's already starting to get, like, out-of-handly large, but... it's not what we wanted. Okay. We still only get one importer, but that's kind of okay. We could have had more storage or not had the importer. But it's going to take them some time to finish that. And I do think we need to import, in the short term, maybe, coal? No, probably not. Getting GTA before he forms Italy, not like this. It's okay, he's gonna ditch the Hexagons eventually. No. I don't know if haulers are more efficient than warehouse workers. They carry the same quantity and deliver directly to the warehouse. I feel like conversations I had with other people were pushing it towards haulers being more efficient. But now we're running, the stone's becoming the issue. If you play them right at the entrance, they might be more efficient, though. I remember when I switched to using haulers for a lot of stuff, things just went way better. But I also, like, don't have the deep math or this type of thing on this game. So. You know what's cute is we can have the hauler haul stone. I think the big hauler's, like, not worth it because it doesn't let you haul multiple goods. Just generally. But for our purposes here, for hauling grain, I think it really works. Alright, we're gonna switch to this coal and bread. We're gonna need a charcoaler. So I mean, eventually we're gonna be... Actually, how far are we off of getting coal? Yeah, it's gonna take forever. That's not a new thing, or a close thing. Yeah, let's actually... a little bit smaller on the crates. Can we go longer? We can. So that we could have the open doorway through a passage. You, Hallstone. Okay, so we can bring more Dondos. We can bring in humans. We have enough grain farms for those particular jobs. We have 33 odd jobbers, so this should actually get resolved relatively quickly. I think I'm gonna use the restroom and let you guys watch the magic happen. I'm back. Quick, mods are asleep. No, not like this. I don't know if haulers lose their carrying capacity when working at a warehouse when idle. Not sure what you mean. But this is starting to look pretty nice here. Like the haulers will just like decrease in quantity working, and then they'll increase. We have to make sure we dramatically decrease some of these things. But we're gonna swap this over to grain. It's just a lot more convenient right now to have it not be grain. But the haulers also will pull from farther, from what I understand, too. But that might be just a setting thing. I don't know. I just remember it being a massive difference for our farms when we set grain haulers. Warehouses and haulers both have auto-employ. They'll only readjust after the season. Just reinstalled the game after months of not playing. Humans that actually breed normally. They no longer need to feed apples to make a baby. Everyone knows the stork needs an apple. I know this isn't an EU5 stream, but are you comfortable talking about it? Yeah, 100%. I understand that most of my audience plays EU5. Warehouse will pull from the map as a whole. The hauler will not. Like, as time goes on, eventually you want one of those, like, really long distance, like, hauler type things. I forget what they're called. Which may make us, like, renovate this. English only, please, Christian. Because I can't moderate the other languages. Okay, but we obviously don't need this many bakers. To start. I forget if Dondros are good at baking. So we have the Crotonians in here to be bakers as well. So why don't we put this number up to 10 or 20? EU5 stinks, we're only here for Victoria 3. We've been doing Victoria 3 stuff. Crotonians than humans for baking? Yeah. That should handle the housing issue. We need clay. Okay. Kind of close to the carpenter. bread or picks up bread. We can maybe have 2 to that. And then this. Okay. Yeah, we want a big chunk of storage, I think. We're gonna have to add more stuff. I think that this is better. Alright. Let's get the roads going. That's almost finished. I think what we could do is we could double carpentry production. So how many guys do we have in Dodo? We have 67. Alright, so we get a laboratory plus some innovation. It's tempting to just resolve all the food stuff issues first. Maybe 1 point in food things and then 1 point in... Where's our production? A bit of this. Odd jobbers will help to bring a bunch of stuff here. This, we will make it where it can pull from this other warehouse. Not the sickness. Do this. Yeah, the carpenter, I guess, has to go around. This is not the most efficient trek, but... You should sell herbs and opiates and harvest and sell them off. Where are they? Herbs are down here. That's kind of far away. It's gonna take our guys a long time to move over there. Still waiting on this. Gonna finish this before we do other stuff. Alright, we have 56 odd jobbers, so a lot of this stuff should be getting done fast. It's not. What's going on? Guess we do some of that. I mean, that's what's throttling us now. And then they'll go there for the furniture. These guys have hauled capacity, holy. I guess we could work on the lab. We have a ton of food. We could do that and then have way more months of storage of food. Guy's tile. Guy Y tile is Italian. Did we do the wrong title? For the street? Si, in Italiano. Mamma mia. YouTube is starting to translate a lot of titles automatically nowadays. It can be super confusing. Oh, was it because I said hexagons and there's only like 5 words? Not like this. 50 odd jobbers can harvest the whole map. They have no other odd jobbers. I mean, we could set it up. Let's see what we get. Oh my god. Forage, there we go. Where is that? Is that really just... Okay, it's just 2. This fits kind of nicely. We'll just complete these and not... We'll turn one on for herbs, I guess. Okay, so we have trade with that guy now. We'll just export the lot. Now we can set exports on, I guess, like bread. The issue is we're not producing enough grain relative. Let's take a look at our water situation. Water is looking kind of okay here. Look at our soil. So we could build a lumber thing here, and that would be somewhat reasonable. I don't think we need lumber, though, yet to supply the... I think that's a not yet thing. So, I didn't think this out. I didn't think this through properly. We're gonna, I guess, want to run a canal this way and have a farm here. But I don't know the way we're gonna do it. We're gonna get the road in place so that we can do that. Don't need this many pumps. Water pumpers. Not even sure we need that much. Let's go 6 and see where this goes. With this. Okay, we're at 100 pops exactly. Let's get more housing. I thought Chinese can speak Italian after the Frog Vic 3 mod feature. I'm walking here. Forget about it. Like, I feel like New Jersey Italian is, like, not Italian. How bad is the less demand because the less burger buildings in the last stage? Is it game breaking? I don't know if it's game breaking. I think that regardless of if it's bad or not, because the PM is much better, but regardless of if it's bad or not, like, that's the biggest jump in terms of PM. It's important to note, is the jump between, what is it? I forget what the tier 3 building is called. Is it, Guild, Workshop, Manufactory, Mill? The jump from Manufactory to Mill is by far the biggest in the game. What's the moisture now in the farms? It was looking pretty good. I think we showed it. Oh, maybe we didn't. Yeah. It was looking pretty good. With our setup here. We do need more though, so I guess we could just kind of get started on that. So 6 is also more than enough. I'm thinking here. how we want to do this. Also, these guys' jobs are starting to get kind of far away. Probably okay. That needs clay. This is up and going though, so let's build this. Gonna produce clay. Oh, watching them run along the little hexagonal paths makes me so happy. It's so much more efficient. The burgers don't make money? That's so bad if it is that way. They don't consume anything. EU5, like, you don't spin up money, you need, like, demand. But, like, maybe you can build enough other buildings. You have to make sure you tax your laborers by that time. Make sure you have peasant enfranchisement high and good commoner satisfaction. Yeah, it's important to be able to tax them, but the problem is that, like, laborers consume the same amount as peasants, basically. And so, which is, like, virtually nothing. So the demand for goods just, like, drops out from underneath you, and that's not properly reflecting industrialization. Industrialization created the mass consumer market. If anything, what should happen is, like, regular cloth. There should be a new class of pops that demands, like, less than a burger, but still way more than a laborer. I mean percent to see how much you overshot? Okay, fair. I don't know what this means exactly. 107. Everything's 100, so just super overshot, I think. Ran a labor-centric Hungary game, didn't focus burgers, made lots of money. I guess, but there are millions and millions and millions of them. Click on the farm and the tooltip will say. Not sure what we're looking for here. The blue icon with 100%. Yeah, but it's not showing how far over we are below the bar. $212%. Where does it say that? Oh, 208. Got it. Yeah, I think they're fine. You could take in a whole bunch more pops. Usually the initial part's like an easy ramp up, but... Still have a bunch of these guys. It's so crazy how, like, less careful you have to be about balancing everything, like, early on. It becomes way more of, like, a hassle later. We're gonna have these clay guys coming in. The amount of months of storage we have is going down. We could avoid cotton creation and we could buy it, I guess. I thought we would get a kind of idea of what goods these guys produce. I think cotton's worse in the north too, as opposed to temperate. So this is bringing the canal to the middle. I assume that's where we want it. Or we want to redo our farm and have the canal cut through here, because we have, like, this template, we have the canal on the bottom. I guess we need like two different things where one the canal cuts through the bottom and the other it doesn't. What's going on here? Okay. So we're gonna do this. And halfway through, we could do maybe this. Alright, let's set the stage a little bit here. Okay, this is over 5 guys. We can't afford to go over the roads a little bit, I guess, but the question is do we want to have two places for the canal or one? I think maybe we want like this. In which case this is divided into thirds. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. Well, we think maybe this is a gratuitous amount of water. We could put, like, benches at the end instead of water. This looks off. I think this should be over. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Something like this. Not the bees, the bees! Someone in chat is communicating through the live emotes. I need to know who. But it's you. Money icon to money icon. Am I not getting all the chats in my thing? This is what Hexagons could have been added to the non-friendly for family. Indeed. This feels a little gratuitous. I think we maybe put benches at the end of this. I don't know, man. Could also put torches or something. Which we could do with these too. We could put torches at each of these. I don't know what we're doing. Maybe just schizophrenic, maybe. Maybe she's born with it, maybe it's Maybelline. Big true. True if big. Who thinks she's born with it, and who thinks it's Maybelline? It's not symmetric. It's gonna bother the shit out of me. Not enough to fix it though. It might bother me enough to fix it. Holy shit. It's not gonna bother me enough to fix it. I'm telling that like I'm communicating information, but I'm actually saying it like I'm convincing myself, because I'm trying to convince myself that it's not worth fixing. Okay. Alright. So this means we can let in another 10 of these guys. We're just actually going to have these guys on demand for the jobs that they're good at. And we can probably go up to 100 Dondos. So we'll have 130 guys in our settlement now. We do want to build a lab. Where, though? Where we want a lab is by where we have the paper. Where we have the paper is going to be near where we want the wood, right? We maybe build a lab here? And have paper here? Or here? Not like that. Alright, we will try and keep our consistent through street kind of principle. Again. Which is, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 down from the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And then where do the pillars go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 2, and then blank, and then 2. So that's from the street on this portion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Labs just only have stations? We might need to approach the laboratory differently. It's like going to be a lot of waste of space, effectively. We've had to do this, like, with other ones, though. Where we put, like, a bunch of benches outside because the labs... instead. Yeah, the lab might need a different approach. Do you make room for a hauler if you're going to build that far from the clay? Might need to approach the lavatory differently. I said laboratory, not the lavatory. The spots in the corner bench can be pillars. Oh, they can? Ooh, perfecto. Ah! Ah! Okay. Now, in theory, we could do another one here, and this would make sense, but I don't think we can revoke the pillars that we need to, no? Unless... No. What if we do this? Yeah, okay. I mean, I kind of don't like all this. Ooh-wee. So that we could just shrink the thing. If we make multiple doors, does it care? Yeah, it does still care. So 54 might be the best we can do, but 54 is kind of a lot, so... And we get to shrink it and have decorations and whatnot on the outside. It's not the worst. I think this is good. Not that corner. We'll also convert the requirements better if you align the inner walkways with the door. What? I mean, change the size of the benches, not move the door. Oh, if we move this down. I mean, looks like we kind of got what we can get out of this, I think. Might be take a while for some of these guys to get their jobs. They'll have to come around, and then this is not like through, so then they'll have to come down here, and then it's janky, but it works. Yeah. My memory goes back to when journalists were seeking a bigger massage, laboratory sounds, groundbreaking the realities of an average person. Seeking? Don't you mean finding? Okay, I think that this is probably good. So let's allow in 10 humans. And then we'll set those jobs to 10. No, undo. Not like this. -9 on the workforce. Something's gone amiss. It's that we don't need this much of these guys. So, who said have the hauler? Because someone was telling me earlier in the stream that the hauler is just like less efficient than just having the native would have you do it. I don't know if we need a hauler for the clay that's this close, but okay, but what was the clay building? It was the building this. Maybe we need a little bit more clay. Killed in a brawl. No, this is why we don't allow minorities. Not like this. Humans are not very happy. Neither are Dondos, though. They both probably died in brawl. So the Ideas channel is the normal one. It was the original channel. But the short I'm talking about is in the gaming channel. By the place it's used, the hauler is to have a stockpile for workers. feel like I'm getting conflicting evidence from people who I suspect know more about Songs of Six than me, but this changes the nature of the thing. Alright. Let's also do this. Alright, so we have enough housing, we have 132 guys. This is coming in. It's gonna be a hot minute till that's done. Everything's like way too big for like what we're doing early on here. We're burning wood right now. That actually kind of works. I forgot we could burn wood. Guess we're kind of just waiting. Satisfaction recovers here. Where to have the laboratories question? What time is it? Started 1:39. Going 4 hours. Kind of a lot of people out here though. Trying to figure out where we place the laboratory. I'm thinking we place it right here. But we maybe want a little bit more diagonal road kind of just set up. I hope everyone's ready for the farts. Oh, we also need to get a mass grave situation. I think we might just start digging into the entire mountain here. Because we can't really foist our grid. One of the unfortunate things about our grid is that it doesn't really help us. Or, like, we can't dig hexagons, I don't think. No, we can't dig hexagons. We can dig hexagons. So if we want it to be a hollow hexagon. Okay, so this is where the road goes. We need this bigger than 35. I think. This is going around the 35 hexagon. And then we need one even bigger. And one even bigger. That's one. But what's the... how does the heuristic continue? Let's do some of this. That frees up this. Okay, so now we're gonna have these be 20 of you guys and authorize 20. So just kind of keep those amounts where we want them. That's getting close. Who's better at charcoaling? Guess we haven't gotten there yet. We'll deprioritize them there. I'm 95, so still uber overkill. This feels so derpy to try and get the stone dig out right. Okay. So here, 37. And then one bigger. And one bigger. Then here, $37. And then one bigger. And one bigger. This feels so stupid. Alright, and we're trying to work our way over to the stone. Oh, and I'm terrified of fucking this up. Okay, this should be one bigger than 37. Or this should be 37 and then one bigger, one bigger. And if we fuck up when we go to place a road, it should kind of let us know. Alright. We'll get some roads built too while we're at it. Okay, holy shit. We don't need that many charcoalers. There we go. Okay, we lost a bunch of Dondos somewhere. God damn it. I wonder why the Dondos wanted to leave. we had an idea of... Okay. Having some of these that face inward, like in here. God, I wish I could make it longer. Okay. We don't have training grounds yet. Bum bum. Wow, so many resubs today. A3 main. Thank you for the resub, 7 months. Hey journalists, trying the demo for this, any suggestions for the Hexagons? Well, we are going for here a setup where we're building around a hexagon that is or our layout is 35 hexagons, or 35 wide in terms of the hexagon size, and then we have outside of that 3 layers of roads, so 37 hexagon, 39 hexagon, and then 41 hexagon. And the idea is the thicker roads will let us put stuff like lighting and other things kind of down in place and give us room to build out later. And also, the main idea is that if your guys have to... Diagonal pathways are just more efficient, so the more diagonal... or pathways to things that are in a straight line are the most efficient. Being in a square grid makes it so you can only go up and down, and left and right, and prevents you from going diagonal. And so the idea is that you get access to a lot of diagonal grids, and part of what we're doing with our housing is also trying to give people a sort of through street. Oh, Jesus Christ. Trying to give people a through street. But it's looking like maybe the streets are, how should I say, a little unguarded. So... Oh, they're all just dying outside the homes. Shoot. Fighting humans was a horrible mistake. Alright. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to think what we're supposed to do here. Seems like a very knee-jerk solution, but maybe it's correct. What our thinking was that we were going to have one here, and then one here, to watch over the center area, which we could still do this, but I guess we got all the dead bodies out of the street, so maybe now things are fine. But fundamentally, we really don't want the Dondos dying, so maybe we could try and fundamentally try not to let any human immigrants in, but instead let them grow through natural pop growth. We have a massive amount of food storage, though. So I think maybe we could rake this back just a little bit and increase this a bit. This game is good study for racial enigma. The streets be the streets, thanks for the info, yeah. You're supposed to segregate them, guards don't drop balls as far as I know. Yeah. How far away do they have to be again? I don't think that's gonna kick anyone out. No, it doesn't. Maybe we even have our humans down here. I mean, this way we have like a blend, but they stay pretty far from the Dondos. It's crazy we don't have wood. Separate zones with housing, services, workplaces, all specific to each race. You can drag select with that tool. Well, we don't want to make an entirely human separate zone. Because we want to... We don't have a need for wanting that many amount of humans at this point. Dondos don't really have the type of food they want. I think this also does help. If I recall correctly. Or some aspect of law enforcement was, in fact, the torches. This is going to take a lot of, thinking regarding what's going where. Maybe we should be doing it on the template over here instead. guy on a road or not? I hope he is. Oh, he is. But you really do want a separate zone for humans, yeah. I mean, this will reduce path crossing. And we have the guardhouse. Don't think we have training, so we actually don't have any guards, though. Military. What the hell? How do we refund? Holding left shift. Yeah. We want the building, man. I guess this is probably a population-based unlock, so we need more pops. Looks like we do have a couple infants here who are not going to be so racist. That's great. Maybe we can all live in harmony. Psych! Alright. These are both going to be lumber, then we can actually cut through them with a road, and it's not too big a deal. We could look to place, in a lot of these intersections, a light. Trying to get some lighting down. I think we have bigger fish to fry, like the laboratory and some other things. But I think we're gonna wrap it up for today, because I do want to try and see if I can record some Balkan content for EU5, so that we can do that tomorrow earlier in the day, in terms of release times. So that'll be kind of the plan here. Got a nice little Hexagon stuff going, though. I'm actually really, really pleased watching the Hexagons seem way more efficient than the squares. It is like a massive headache, though, relatively speaking, to like plan things out on the hexagon. So there is that. Who's this guy? Is this guy hauling lumber? See, this is like exactly what we don't want. Maybe you're right, we should have actually had, for all of this production, we should have space for haulers for that industry. Jeez. But I know if we... See, these guys aren't collecting the wood. So these guys have to go way further. But if we have a hauler set up, they'll haul the wood here. So it's an interesting situation. We'll just rake back on some of the things we're overshooting. So we have a nice amount of this. A hauler we'll take from the warehouse. Not on base settings. You can program it to take from the warehouse, yeah. But this is like full, so it's deactivated. It's interesting that cutting through the building's actually faster. So that implies when we place another building, this will actually cut through there. So these middle doors are actually really important then. At least in areas where we have like this. See, this guy's coming through. Alright. Some things for another time. Let's see if anyone is on Twitch streaming at EU5 or something like this. Playmaker's still playing Japan or trying to. I guess we'll raid
They're
him.
getting paid $5 to beta test.
The Shogunate, I don't think you can get the good ending. I don't think you get to form Japan. You just get to kind of keep all your stuff and stay as the Shogunate, if I recall the content correctly. We'll send the Twitch viewers his way. I do believe he is on YouTube as well, but we'll link his Twitch to the YouTubers. If they are interested, they can feel free to check him out. And other than that, I think we will wrap up here. We'll say goodbye to the YouTubers. Bye-bye, YouTubers. And we will raid with the Twitch.